Hello, party people. How we doing? Okay, I am tired as fuck today, but you know what? We vibing. We out here vibing, as Ariana Grande once said. I'm so excited for more Godot. I'm so excited for more Godot. I can't believe he deadass said good boy. Woo! Okay, let's go. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it! My name's not Jose, it's Phoenix. It's Phoenix Wright. It appears right. Phoenix Wright. Come on, Maya. Phoenix Wright. No, I think it's Jose. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KP security murder? I think I'm going to head back to Korean Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together full of love and happiness. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. She's going by herself! She's 9! You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Huh? Don't huh at me, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I Am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. I thought that they were like tasteful, I noticed the pink splotches, but I thought that they were like tasteful, cherry blossom petals. But I guess they're paint splotches. Girls will find out about that once she gets to back to Korean Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Korean Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Korean Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. Is that what happened last? Is what happened? That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the When a medium uses the Korean technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. It sounds like being the master of Korean is going to be a heavy responsibility. Did you know that I'm an attorney? So you still got that badge, I see. Huh? Well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I? Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep on being one for this long. You have to admit, you've had some close brushes with death because of your job. I fail to see how being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people. You know, even I didn't know this statue existed until a little while ago. Didn't Adrian say it's from a Fade Branch family's training hall or something? Yes, there are actually a lot of training halls scattered all over the country. I think we already got this dialogue. Hey, deep away in desolate mountains. Why does it always have to be desolate mountains? So Detective Abney was Mask to Mask after all, huh? I guess so. After all, he did admit it. Yes, but Mr. Delight still hasn't changed his tune. He's still claiming that he's the real Mask to Mask. You don't think he's just saying that to avoid the murder charge, do you? I'm not sure. Wait. We gotta check on Charlie. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. No matter how busy I get, I never forget to water this little fella. I love you, Charlie! Wait, move. I guess we go to the main exhibition hall? October 13th, Lordly Taylor Main Exhibition Hall. The Treasures of Korean exhibit is all ruined now. Maya. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask to Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! Whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean it up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. I love you, Maya. October 13th, Lordly Taylor, Basement Warehouse. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright! Miss Andrews, what's she still hanging around down here for? So how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, it's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes! It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Mask to Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Mask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Mask to Mask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Abby must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. What? So Mask to Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Abby? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask to Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Psyche locks. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from a Branch family training hall. A gold statue is totally cool in my book. It arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it on display. By the way, it looks like this statue was moved on the night of the theft. Do you know anything about that? Huh? No, it certainly wasn't me that moved it. Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head by the thief. But that was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was spent in the first place. Please be gentle with it. Interesting. Yeah. The security camera was provided by Lordly Taylor Department Store. I took a close look at it on the day after the theft. The timestamp on the photo is definitely real. Okay. I hired Detective Atme for security before we even received a calling card. I suppose that was a mistake. Mask to Mask. He sent a calling card to the very exhibit he was hired to guard. I wonder if it was because he knew it would be easy to steal. Yes, but he should have also known that he could easily become a suspect. The Treasures of Crane exhibit is my first job after last year's ordeal, and I really wanted it to be a success. I've got an idea. Why don't you redo the whole poster? You could put something like, voted best treasure exhibited by Mask to Mask. Why, Maya, that's a fantastic idea. Do we have enough evidence to do this? I don't think so. I feel like we don't. So let's move to the Atme Detective Agency. October 13th, Atme Detective Agency. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually Mask to Mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the Mask to Mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. I didn't look at much of this before. Can I not now? Huh. I guess we go to Damask's hideout. October 13th, Mask to Mask hideout. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya! Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Vonnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. All right, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. I love her! Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that! Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Abby's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Mask to Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atme knew more about Mask to Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said, the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass the thanks. Well, why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Except first... so was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces, "Please stop it!" His faces turned pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. I love him! Wow, that's a great story! Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. Sneef, sneef, that's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. I did! With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Gulp. I did save you when you got taken hostage. What the hell, Maya? Do you just, like, not remember? I've blocked most of it out of my memory. It was exciting at the time, but I think that's just because the adrenaline hadn't worn off yet. Now, it's a very distressing memory, and I try not to think about it most of the time, so thanks for reminding me that, you asshole! Can I present you with any? I'm so happy that you got your sacred urn back. Well, I have you to thank for that, Miss Delight. And I'm sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for? Because I mistakenly blamed your husband for taking it. Ha! I told you, didn't I? My Ronnie could never do such a thing. So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick! That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Oops, sorry about that. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Ooh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Okay, let's examine the apartment a little, because we didn't do that last time. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? The police took a look at all of that, you know. Really? Did they say anything? They said it wasn't important. Oh? Don't worry about it, Nicky boy. After all, my Ronnie is just an amateur. Amateur or not, this is cool. Knuckle Bomber, how cool is that? This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know! It's a fishbowl! Well, an upside-down one, anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Oh, that! Ronnie brought that home one day. He asked one of his friends from work if he could have it. It's a Space Ranger uniform. I've never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life. Oh, man, now I want one, too! I wonder if KB Security was in charge of security at the event from that old case. Oh my god, are we gonna see Oldbag again? That would be crazy! 3 fucking games in a row would be crazy. I'm thinking that it's probably just a reference, though. Oh, that's so cute! It's called a hot air balloon, you know. Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. This could convince the courts that Rondelite is mask to mask. I'd better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix Damask. If you like it, feel free to take it home with you. Thanks, but no thanks. It's Mask to Mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Click. Ah ha 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 ha! I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ah ha 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 ha! Ronnie used to say that a happy laugh is the lifeblood of a thief. Well, that certainly is a happy-sounding laugh, all right. Yes, and laughing isn't as easy as it sounds. The harder you try, the more fake it sounds. Yeah, Mr. Delight really works hard at his craft, huh? Nick, it's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that as if torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them! Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing, very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. It was always Ronnie's dream to become a thief. Well, I guess you can chalk that one down as fulfilled. I wonder why Mr. Delight never talked to his wife about it. Yeah, well, I think she deserves some of the blame for not bringing it up, either. Okay, nothing else? Okay. So... yeah, I guess we just go to the CEO's office. Oh, the body was in the safe? That's crazy. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Well, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho, 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 ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. He has been so nice to us. Maya, he literally saved you from the killer last game. Did you hit your head on a bar this time? Now this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on, what about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we really need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO. What the fuck? What's up with his hair? Or is that... I can't tell if that's like his hair or like security earpieces. I think it's his hair though. He was the CEO of KV Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time that Mask to Mask was stealing the urn, huh? Autopsy report added to the court record. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from where he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Mask to Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Appy was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Ha! Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Stolen the gem and the thief. Hey, this guard here, haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it. Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy! The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway, but no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gave me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me, they all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe, I had no idea you were so unpopular. Yeah, no, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. What do you think about me? Pretty goofy looking face if you ask me. Hey! What are you doing carrying that around with you anyway? It's not like we ever need it. She has got a point. I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy. Yeah, and he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully. But weren't you the one that arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, we don't have time to start with that. Let's just leave it alone. What about you? I know I look a little rough around the edges, but the truth is I'm a lot more detective-like than I used to be. Really? Like what part? Like the color of my coat. Ah, you're right! Yeah, but what about what's inside the coat? Detective Gumshoe, what about this person? Sorry, pal. To be honest, my head is so full right now, it feels like it's gonna burst. Note to self, keep hair away from Gumshoe's head. You remember Larry, right? The guy's a real puzzle if you ask me. And maybe I should be asking you, do you know something about him? Why would I know something? Well, it sure sounded like you two knew each other from the way you acted today. It's Mr. Godot that acts like he knows Nick, not the other way around. Exactly. You'd think I'd remember someone like him. And I'd still say the whole thing's a bit suspect. What about Pearly? Okay. Okay, let me examine some stuff. What's this big-ass book? Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick! Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Yeah! What did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about mask to mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page! It's a list. Let's see. Tear of Emanon, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was laying. You mean... The victim... He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Maya... Maya, I love you. Ew, think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. Ho 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 ho! I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, and? Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron DeLight. What? Ron DeLight? He was a security chief? Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. Wow, look at that huge framed photo! Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have had some better days. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out, just for a second. Hey, Maya, I'm the chair reviewer. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a cup of really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is a life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Yeek! I'll sit in the chair, though. Let me just do a chair review. Huh. Yeah, this is pretty comfortable. It's ergonomic, yet soft, you know? I feel like this is the best chair I've probably sat in any of these times that I've been doing chair reviews. And these guest chairs, yep, just as uncomfortable as I thought they'd be. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Hey, cut it out. Don't press that. That's pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? But it's possible on the night of the crime. Ooh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullet, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we'd better go and talk to that guard about the emergency buzzer. These look like some kind of bookshelf/rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Oh, Maya. Do I have anything else to present to Gumshoe? My badge! Here, take a look at my attorney's badge. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal. Yeah, we already got that dialogue. Remember, don't tell anyone about that emblem, okay, pal? Does the thief ever send these to the police? No, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though. That's not what happened this time, you mean? That's not what happened this time, you mean? You got that right, pal. Listen up. If you guys ever get one of these calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me? Yeah, sure. Okay. What jury? Nick, what jury? There's no juries. Juries aren't real. How about this blackmail letter? Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kate Bullitt have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. This is proof that Ron Delight was here at the crime scene when the murder happened. His wallet and this keycard, huh? I think we need to ask Mr. Delight some more about those two things. Okay, he doesn't have anything to say. The jury is still out on the brain thing. What jury? Juries aren't real! Let's check this. The precious gem, a tear of Emanon. Okay, let's move down to the guard office. October 13th. Aw, Larry! Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? So he is here. Why does he hate Larry in this game? Bro! Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Don't be weird. Hi, Larry! Here I was, working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro, and I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, and I think that was pretty awful. I guess you must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like, maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on these monitors all the time. Monitors? There's security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh! And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. you were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it is part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Oh. Psyche locks. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psyche locks after all. Okay. I was just making sure that I didn't have to go do anything else. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? Didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never. I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is the wallet. This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around... Oh, jeez, I'm yawning again. I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Duh! Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Because of this. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does, but I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh, Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Yeah, no! Oh, I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault that the boss was killed! My fault! Larry! There was nothing I could do! I have important issues to deal with too, man! What happened that night anyhow? My Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy stopped me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah! So is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry! It's all my fault! How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry. Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Okay. Anything about this? This is one of Corinne's greatest treasures. I used to have zero interest in all this old junky stuff, but now that I'm a new person, well, I can kind of see the appeal. Hey, I got it. Why don't we all go visit one of those musty old temples next time? I think I could actually learn to like this new Larry. Yeah, but he still hasn't told us anything useful. I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but really don't know what to say about that. What is it, Nick? It's just that he seems so, I don't know, pleasant. This is one of Corinne's greatest treasures. Okay. Okay. Blackmail letter? So what about this? Huh? Maya, you shouldn't have. A love letter for me? No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter. What? How do you know about that, Maya? Huh? How much is Alexis demanding this time? Huh? Who is this Alexis? Didn't we show him this letter yesterday, too? I'm pretty sure we did. Ha! That's the wallet I found. You found it when you snuck out of work to get socked in the kisser, right? I didn't sneak out of work to get socked in the kisser. If only I'd been more responsible at work. I might have spotted the murderer on the monitor like I was supposed to. Larry, you really do feel bad, don't you? Yeah, well, maybe it's all for the best. I think it's brought Desi and I closer together. Just like they say, every cloud has a silver lining. You gotta see that old water glass is half full, am I right? Now he's starting to sound like the Larry I know. Don't forget, Nick, half full. So, was this the card that was used by the culprit that night? Well, going off of the serial number, then yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 o'clock in the morning. Your client had this card, right? Then it's a no-brainer. He's the killer, man. Listen carefully, okay, Nick? I know you don't think much of me as a person, but I'm no thief, and I would never wear a goofy get-up like that. Nobody ever accused you of being a thief. It's too much work for me, making plans, writing calling cards, etc., etc. I'd rather just pull a dine and dash at a burger joint. Burgers? I love burgers too! Really? Well, how about it? Want to go on a burger date tonight? Stop asking her on dates. She is 19, and you are 25. It's not the worst ever, but it is weird when you've known her since she was 17. At least pay for the food, because I'm not defending you again. Okay. Okay. Okay, nothing there. Okay, nothing there either. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks, I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Oh, okay. So now we can ask about the buzzer. I accidentally pressed this buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did! And I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like that. What? What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! Huh? But how? It can't be! It's impossible! Exodia, it's impossible! Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once, in the morning, around 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened! Really? Are you serious? That's terrible! It can't be! That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. Oh my god! It is Old Bag! Are we gonna see her for real? There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. And just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Something is written on the poster in fine print. The Guard's 5 Commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. I fucking knew it. She's back. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Dude, if Old Bag was there, this never would have happened. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never, ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? Or, something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh? It's true. It's killing me, too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. No clues here. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these, too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? I love you, Larry. This is such a cool room. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they? Did you say, Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? I hate Phoenix calling him, like, this guy. That's your friend! That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even my Aunt Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, I just got a trophy. Smells like old bag. Examine anything with even a whiff of old bag on it. Okay. Okay. Now we move to the CEO's office, and now we move to the main exhibition hall, and now we don't examine, we move to the basement warehouse, and we already talked to her. So we move to the main exhibition hall, and we don't examine, we move to the Wright & Co. law offices. And then we move to the detention center. October 13th, detention center visitors room. Hi, Ronald. Hi. How are you getting on with Ron? Are you guys being friends? He's a little, high-strung. And I think he's delusional. So, yeah, I'd say we're getting along pretty well. Well, that's great, Ronald. I already told you it's not me. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence, I mean. Wow, Maya, your voice sounded a lot different there for a second. Yeah, I was doing an impression of you. Anyway. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. I don't know. I'm actually fine. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Okay, well, fuck. What did I not explore? Hold on. Did I not present the, blackmail letter to Gumshoe? Present... Oh. About this blackmail letter. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullitt have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. Okay, well, I already got that. Hold on. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullitt, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Oh, okay. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? I almost said Blue Bart again. He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing that kind of work. Oh, and? And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too? I just love money. I can't ever get enough money. Almost as much as I love burgers. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. If it's there and I can take it, it's free, Nick. Well, it's here and you can't take it, so it's not free. So you admit that in every other circumstance, if it's there and I can take it, then it's free. I admit nothing, Maya. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Okay, now I think we can go to the detention center? Okay. Hi again, Ronald. Hi guys, back again already? Yeah, we are. Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mask to Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Mask to Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atney. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in a safe? Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? Yeah, how did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway. So he became mask to mask for Desiree, huh? This calling card. Did you send this? No, or that is, I don't know anything about that. I mean, I had other plans for that night already. That's true. He did get that blackmail letter after all. What about Detective Adme? Could he be the one that sent it? It looks that way. I can't think of anyone else. Yeah, that night, because of the letter, I had no choice but to go to KB Security. Wow, this is cool. I'm really into this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, it's one of our most valuable treasures. If I ever get out of here, me and Desi will go to Lordly Taylor to check out the whole Treasures of Parade exhibit. Okay, I guess. Just promise me you won't steal anything, okay? Oh, don't worry. We'd be going when I'm not on the job as mask to mask. Well, that's reassuring. What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. It's just that the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Okay, this photo, this has got to be the real Mask to Mask. I'm sure it is. I know Mask to Mask when I see him. Yes, but this isn't you, right, Mr. Delight? Well, no, I was at KB Security then. So then, I guess it really is Detective Atme after all. Wow, this is cool. I'm really into this kind of stuff. Oh yeah. Okay. So, was this blackmail letter written by KB Security CEO Kane Bullard? I think so, probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a key card. And the blackmail letter said to meet at KB Security. I guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then. I was at KB Security around 1 o'clock that night. I took out my wallet to open the door with the key card. So is that when you dropped it? I'm sorry, I should have told you the truth earlier. What are you still doing with this key card anyway? Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security? Of course I returned it! Don't be silly! But it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter. With the blackmail letter? Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office. Oh, I didn't know Mask to Mask had become so famous. Yeah, I actually bought this publicity photo. Really? Well, I'd be happy to sign it if you like. I'll even add behind bars. Yes, please, please! It looks like Ron has totally forgotten about what happened at the trial today. That he was declared not guilty of being Mask to Mask. What do you think about this? Okay, no, he doesn't have anything to say about it. The autopsy report? Nothing to say. Hey! This is an article about my debut heist! boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away. Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome! Hey, hold the phone! The guard in this photo, is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. Newspaper clipping updated in the court record. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the Mask disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. But blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more, now! Hey, calm down, don't get so worked up. Also, this list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, this is a list of all the things Master Mask stole! And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? Numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. Buzzer? That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket. Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with this case? Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it or anything else for that matter. The buzzer went off just once around the time that Bullard was killed. Ooh, that's scary. Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. Why am I not surprised by how clueless he is anymore? Okay, let's talk to him about the blackmail letter. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second, what do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Heist plans. What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean the one who planned the heists wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was mask to mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Did you try not to look so gleeful about it? So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Interesting. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never... I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Hey! Pearly! I'm back! Has it really been 4 hours? Enough time for her to go back to Karain Village, come back? Damn. Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Karain Village to have it examined. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Whew! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we got to find out how they got there. Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Sacred urn refiled into the court record. A lot of recategorization of evidence this time. Back to the offices? Or can we talk to her now? Yeah. October 13th, Lordly Taylor, Basement Warehouse. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. All right, let's investigate again, Nick. No clues here. It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Aha, I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to... We've already gotten this. Okay, to me... Okay, yeah. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah, that's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Paint marks added to the court record. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. The statue wasn't where it is now when we first came here, right? Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably masked to mask. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out! You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. It says Organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, so you should feel right at home, right? Rude. Where the fuck in here was that goddamn brooch? That's what's pissing me off. Stepladder. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere, maybe a couple of days ago? Okay. Let's go. Get unlocked, girly pop. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Korean Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Oh, because of the, This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? The poster for the exhibit! At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now tell the truth. Wait! 4. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of those people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not going to give up that last psyche lock so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? This urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say? So what does that prove? That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far? Yes. The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too. So, can you prove that? Can you prove that box was dropped here in the basement warehouse? I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into a part of the paint stain, am I right? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. Nova! Hey! Welcome in! Just got off classes and settling in. Hell yeah, brother. I'm glad you had a good birthday yesterday. I am so tired today. I took yesterday to rest, and I still feel, like, fucking exhausted. Me too, brother. Yeah. Poor Adrian. I love her so much. Also, I love Ron so much. And I did happen to check out that fanfiction and might have spoiled things for myself slightly, but, like, listen! Listen! Listen, I had to! Godot and Ron! It's good. It was necessary. It was mandatory. I didn't spoil everything for myself. I skimmed through the lore sections. I wanted to get to... You know what I wanted to get to. Okay. No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box when I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. Oh, her face! The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Crane Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Amy? I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy. Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. Can she still not read? Pearls, we need to get you in school, baby girl. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. I think that the pink splotches add a cute cherry blossom vibe. Nope, I don't think she can. Oh my god. Morgan Fay, when I fucking catch you. I mean, I already caught her technically, but like, when I fucking catch you. But there's something I don't get. When we first came by here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Amy Faye statue. Aha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved, but why? Amy Faye's golden statue updated in the court record. Looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. But why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another masked mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. To be continued. Woohoo! And that took about an hour and a half. I need to, like, really get going, because I have, like, 5 days left. Wait, today... 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th. I have 5 days left to, fucking get this shit going. And finish this entire game. So... October 14th, 9:41 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 4. Hey, Nick! What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial! Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? Sigh, they're having Detective Atme's trial today. Detective Atme? They say they're going to try him as Masked to Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Masked to Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. What? Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. I know you don't like me. Please don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight! Good morning! No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief! No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. I think a lot of thieves are poor, actually. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Huh? October 14th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 6. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Hey, you're on a 5-stream watch streak. Let's fucking go. Look at you. Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand, yet again. He's got me in the palm of his hand, let me tell you! I'm a legend. Yep, legendary channel icon. Novaclips 3. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. Hold on, I gotta respond to a text. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. on the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. I never thought that I would actually find that sexy. Godot is changing things. Oh my lord. Hallelujah, baby. Oh my god. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. He calls him kitten! How is there not more porn? Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. You've got guts, Trite. All right then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. I was already standing here, but, okay. You did it, didn't you? Yes. Oh, no, that's not true. The power of Dom voice. The power of Dom voice when he calls you kitten and it just makes you agree with everything he says. Oh my god. This is crazy. How is there not more porn of these two? Is there just more porn of Godot and other people? No, that's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say, boy. I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. It's bitter today, too, just like my destiny. You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this, or take that. Ha ha ha! Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Press harder, I guess. So, what did the blackmail letter in question say? Yeah, it said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? Perfect motive for committing a murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about, anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullet didn't have anything on me. He didn't. Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. Wife guy of all time! So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was mask to mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge, a perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, that's a tornado warning. I don't hear the sirens, though. Give me a second. Yeah, it's sunny outside. The tornado warning's nothing. It's rough down here with humidity and air pressure, but we haven't had bad weather yet. Yeah, they had, my family in Milwaukee was sending me, on Snapchat. I have some family in Milwaukee. They were sending me fucking pictures or videos of the clouds in Milwaukee. There was literally a funnel cloud that was like trying really hard to form, but like it kind of couldn't with the buildings and the lake right there. So that's wild. Yeah. There was a bird that flew by in the video, and I was like, in that bird's head right now, it's like, fuck, 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 oh shit, what the fuck is happening? Okay, I thought I heard a tornado siren for a second, but it was actually just my computer's fans. This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? What were we talking about again? Give me a second. We're gonna liberally use the walkthrough. I'm, in this game, I'm not gonna lie. Because I want to get through it in time. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Me for real? Desi, my retail therapy queen. Romeo! Okay, so, there hasn't even been that much of an update. Basically, we found out that, Miss Adrian is the one who broke the vase, and then she put it back to looking like it said Amy. Yeah, tornado warning has been issued for my county, but, it's sunny outside, so I don't believe you. It's fine. If it gets really bad, I'll save, and... Oh, Adrian, sitcom laughs. Yeah, exactly. Oh, geez, Solar. Listen, it's fine. I'm from a tornado area, okay? This is the Midwest, baby. We have tornadoes here, and literally a tornado has never, and I know that I'm tempting fate here, so I'm gonna knock on wood, but a tornado has literally never touched down in my town. Calling. Shit. I didn't mean to say that. Okay, I have to get this. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna have to edit that out of the VOD. Okay. We're good, though. Basically, Adrian accidentally broke the urn, and it's because, and that's the reason it has these cute little pink splotches on it now. She tripped over a bucket of paint and dropped it, and then she went to open up the box to look at the fucking urn to see if it really was broken, and the pieces just like slipped out of the box, so she tried to put it back together to the best of her ability. Sorry, Grandma Faye, for desecrating your urn. Yeah. Excuse me, great Grandma Faye. Whoopsies. But also, we went to the CEO. We went to the CEO of the KB Security Place's office, and it turns out his body was in his vault. And what happened was, Ron was called there at 1 a.m., and so he showed up, he came into the room, and somebody, and it flashed Atmy's silhouette, somebody hit him on the back of the head. And, like, knocked him out a little bit, or stunned him, and, like, when Ron, like, got his bearings again, boom, there's the body of Kane Bullard, the CEO, and Ron was like, oh shit, so he was like, they're gonna think this is me, I need to stuff the body in this safe. Atmy strikes again, yeah, for real. He was like, I need to stuff the body in this safe. I'm thinking that he must have manipulated the camera photo or something to say that it was at 1 a.m., but it wasn't. But anyway, he was like, okay, there's this safe in the CEO's office, and it's big, and I'm one of the only people with the passkey for it. I need to put the body in there so that people don't find it. And then, because Atmy was a chief of security at the building, he knew the blind spots of the security cameras, so he, like, snuck out. And Phoenix was like, Jesus Christ, that makes you sound so suspicious. But also we found out that Ron DeLite was not the one planning the heists. This was the first heist, okay? And he found a plastic bin. People were hot on his tail, and he found a plastic bin, and he shoved his mask-to-mask outfit in the plastic bin, and then switched into his security guard uniform. So then after that first heist, he started receiving blackmail letters. And from his second heist on, he was stealing things that he was told to and directed to. And basically, he was paid certain amounts of money for leaving whatever he stole in a safety deposit box. So it wasn't actually him that was, like, stealing things. Also, Larry, didn't see that, like, somebody came into the building to murder the CEO, because Larry was getting broken up with. So Ron is Damask? Yes! Kind of. But he can't be retried for the same crime. Maybe, if the law still works that way in this universe. He already got declared not guilty for being mask to mask. But yeah, the CEO died at 1 a.m. So it's like, what the fuck, you know? Not exactly the best hobby. Also, Ron quit his job as being a security guard and started being a thief in order to, be able to give Desiree more money. Because she just really likes shopping, and he's like, it makes her so happy! What does the dead guy look like? He looks like this. He's got some, like, crazy-ass sideburns. Oh, yeah, but the blackmail letter that he got the blackmail letter that Ron got telling him to go to KB Security is the first one he ever got that told him to go to, like, a place for a meeting. And the Kane Bullard guy, he had this big binder that was, like, a tracker of, like, all of... It had all of this information about Mask to Mask's crimes, and a list in the back. And the list was this amount of money, but that isn't how much the different things... Oh man, this shit's more complicated than we thought. Yeah! I kind of got it spoiled for me slightly because of, I may have gone and read some Godot / Ron Delight fics. There's only like 8 of them that exist. There's less than 10. Isn't that crazy? He literally calls him Kitten. He's literally... It's okay, I got spoiled even worse on stuff. Yeah, there's some stuff that I'm still not 100% clear on. So, like... Yeah, like, I know certain things about Godot, but, like, I don't actually know that much about Dahlia besides she sucks. But also, I know that there's more going on with her whole situation, but I don't know what that stuff is. But anyway, the fanfiction was pretty good. It was alright. Tugs at my collar. Okay. What kind of collar? Am I right, fellas? Shut up. Okay. Small price to pay for yaoi. Exactly! And besides, they literally revealed, like, basically all of the stuff. Like, and it's like... It seems fairly obvious what's going on. So, you know... But basically, he says that, like... Basically, Ron just said that spending money is, like, a big hobby for Desi. So Maya's like, not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Come again. KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was the security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. Also, I watched the recent VOD. Fuck, I get Godot now, but instead of fawning over him like Gumshoe or Powers, I'm very tsundere over him. You're like, ugh, I hate him. Tucks hair behind here. Ugh, Godot, you're the worst. Oh, you baka. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Oh man, this shit's more... Oh wait, no, you didn't say that. The ad break. I already read that. Okay. Yeah. Also, thank you for watching the VOD. That makes me really happy. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You'd do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. It was for his wife! It was for his wife! You don't understand. It was literally for his wife. I think it's so funny that Ron Delight, like, legitimately does illegal shit, and then he's just, like, shy. He's a little shy guy. He's not even, like... Ron Delight is so interesting, because, like, a lot of the defendants we have, Matt on guard was different, because he was legit guilty, right? Of, like, the murder. But Ron Delight, he's guilty of a whole bunch of stuff. But none of them is murder. He's a wife guy, I'm sorry for ever doubting you. Yeah! It's just really interesting that, like, Ron Delight is guilty, but not of murder. He's guilty of, like... selling trade secrets, he's guilty of theft, he's guilty of, like, you know, like, fucking, like, grand larceny or whatever. But most of all, more than anything, he is guilty of loving his fucking wife! And that is more powerful than any crime. If loving his wife is a crime, lock him up, Your Honor! Oh, he's already locked up? Because he did that shit because he loved his wife? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I understand. Also, Romeo, when I say that Godot called Ron kitten, I'm not lying. He called him a lost little kitten. You're doing taxes? Ew. Just don't. just don't. What if you just didn't? What if you just, what's that word? Dodged? What if you just, escaped? What if you, aggrieved? No, absconded? No, with how much gay shit there is in these games, I fully believe you. Yeah. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? He's literally like, well, why wouldn't I? It's my wife. She likes shopping. Women be shopping. Women be fucking shopping for real, gang. But he's like, my wife, she be shopping, so obviously I had to commit a crime. Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, did she? So it would seem. This is probably the funniest defendant we've had yet. Yeah, honestly, I agree. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Meanwhile, Phoenix is like, my relationship's pretty stable. I love my man. He's like, me and Edgeworth, it's complicated a little bit, but like, we're always gonna be there for each other and trust each other. Like, he did that thing, and like, it was rough for a while, but like, we're good now. Like, please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. We'd better be careful. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. That evening around 1 a.m. I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Huh. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago. Okay, hold on. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Okay, but, like, what if they revealed your secret? Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Oh, yeah. Gulp. A certain person? Mm-hmm. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. What? But listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Gah, Godot! Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight's sold company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that! Or you'll be sorry! Ron, saying that is not helping your fucking case. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Ron, I'm not exactly threatened by you. No, oh yeah, we also learned how Desi fell in love with Ron. She was working somewhere, and armed robbers came in with knives and threatened her, and they took her hostage, and Ron, while shaking and crying, was like, "Stop it! Let her go!" And, like, started running towards them, like, flailing his fists while shaking and crying. And she was like, "I fell in love with him right away." She's like, "He's so brave." Listen, Nick, what do you mean, don't know you could get whipped this quick? Didn't you meet Franziska? Also, all love wins. Truly. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. Come now! No, listen, I'm putting myself in timeout for that one. Right now? In court? Damn! Right now? In front of everyone in court? I'm just sorry. I'm gonna take a drink of water. I gotta calm myself down. Oh my god, bro, listen! You've seen Godot. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Yeah, there it is. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When it came to... Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. With his fuck-ass sideburns. I see, suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mouse struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked! We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. Oh, treat me to a cup of your special blend, man. Whew! You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. At the CEO's office, cross-examination. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Who was this suspicious shadow? If there was 1,000 of me, and even if one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. His dodging all of our questions is not helping us win this case. Okay, then how was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at that time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. He's like, yeah, I want to beat the shit out of him. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. The way that Maya perked up at that, like, Nick, that's a great idea! If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my mask-to-mask costume, of course. Well, wait just a moment. Mask-to-mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask-to-Mask. And then, I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. I just assumed. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up till now. Wait. Frying, he looks so tough, but he was probably freaking out internally the whole time. Yeah. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my mask-to-mask costume. Why were you dressed up as mask-to-mask? Why, because I'm mask-to-mask, of course. But what are you talking about? Mask-to-Mask's trial is being held next door. Yeah, yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask-to-Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Are we just gonna yank at me from his trial to here? Apparently, probably. Oh, opening the safe, of course. Oh god! Why did my cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. Oh, run! Run! What was that? Back up a second! Tax is done! Tax is done! Hashtag getting refunded from the state. Let's fucking go! Your taxes are done and Ron is incriminating himself. We literally just learned in the last game about the 5th Amendment. Ron, I think we need to tell Ron about the 5th Amendment. I think we really need to tell Ron about the 5th Amendment. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? When the fucking saxophone comes in, Ron, as a lawyer, I advise you to shut the fuck up. God, when that saxophone comes in, I want to fucking chew on him, dude. What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. You can take off my shorts, King! Listen! As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair-weather judge. Speaking of storm fronts, how's that tornado doing? I should probably actually look at the radar. Hold on, I kinda... That feels like an important thing to do. Okay. Oh, fucking tornado warning, schmornado warning, dude. This is nothing. We're getting like a little storm front. It's got a little bit of a red section in there, but like, it's bullshit. It's gonna move past and it'll be fine. Yeah, let's actually, you know, be safe. Let me check the weather channel just in case. Okay. Okay, well that's a little bit more, but like, that's at like 10 p.m. And it's just like a thunderstorm. There's like a flood warning. That's what I got a tornado warning about? Really? Oy vey. Oh, I should probably delete that from my search history. Just in case. We're just getting a thunderstorm too, don't worry. Yeah, that makes sense. My body just hates itself. Ah, that sucks. Okay. Back to it. Okay. I panicked and hit the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick! If you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? Dumbass, that's how the fucking game works! Jesus Christ, Maya, why are you being so aggressive today? We've got a deadline, Nick! We have got to be done with these games by the 20th! What the fuck are you talking about? It's October 13th. Well, currently, for the Puppet Master controlling all of us, it's April 15th, 2026. What are you talking about? It's October 13th. Wait, 14th? It's October 14th, 2018. Not for the Puppet Master controlling all of us. This is in the past for them. They have to get through this game so that they can get to Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. Who the fuck is Apollo Justice? Trust me, Nick, you're gonna find out. And so will everybody else. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about, Maya. Are you two done over there? Maya's saying this is all a game again. That there's some cosmic puppeteer controlling all of us. Well, that's quite the statement, young lady. What does the cosmic puppeteer say about me? Well, the cosmic puppeteer has this kind of running bit about you being some kind of immortal, but also like 2 or 3 years old. It's kind of confusing, and they don't bring it up that often, because it's not one of their funnier bits, if I'm going to be honest. Oh, that's very interesting. How old are you anyway, Mr. Your Honor? That is quite a question. You're not gonna answer the fucking question, 'cause the puppeteer wants to keep the bit going. Maya, can we get back to the fucking case? Well, yeah, dumbass, if you just present some evidence on one of his statements, then we can continue. Jesus, that's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. God. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony, either. I bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the head. I'd killed if I hadn't went in wearing my mask costume. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was laying there dead. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. But the buzzer went off once at 1:02. Do I present the buzzer or the buzzer record? Okay, I can present either. Objection! Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. No, he was the security chief, idiot. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turned out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser... Why are you being so mean to Larry in this game? He's literally being so mean! The fact that the guard was a lovable goofball silly guy who makes mistakes... Because I don't believe that Phoenix would actually be that mean to Larry and call him a pathetic loser. The fact that the guard was kind of a lovable idiot who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. Phoenix is such a bitch right now, you'd think he'd be more bitchier in the second game after thinking Edgeworth died. Yeah, I thought he was bitchier in the second game after thinking Edgeworth died, but is this just like... Is this Miles Edgeworth withdrawals that are getting to him or something? This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it could only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Ooh, the music is so good right now. Oh, order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is a jam that's going on right now. I can get down to this. I could shake some ass. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Ah! So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? It couldn't have been because it had no fingerprints on it. Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Yeah, I can prove it all right. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. The buzzer itself. Because it didn't have fingerprints on it. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. Oh, you would like to be thinking about my mouth, wouldn't you? The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. Like my favorite movie, Clueless, from 1996? 7? 6? 6, 7. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order! 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 It would seem I've been forced to eat crow. He's so fine! I wonder what blend number crow-flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Phoenix, I love you. It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick! Just give me a second to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? And the real killer just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Oh, you you like that in a man, huh? Sure do. Anyway, why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To call the security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Bites him. Yeah, for real. Chomps on him like a fucking apple. Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, duh. No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. You know that meme of the autism creature gnawing on something? That's me with my husband, he's gorgeous. For real! The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer, who is definitely totally not Luke at me. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came in running at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. I like when he takes a sip of coffee, a long sip, only to spit it out. Order, order, order! It would seem. How many fucking cups? I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Mask to Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're going to drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? What a fucking mystery! He has like 300 of the same mug, that's my theory. So true. When he's finally like friends with them and everything, I think that like, I think that every Christmas he gets like new designs of mugs and they're all like different shapes and colors and like, and graphics and all of that stuff. Detective Luke Atme, he's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective? Luke Atme? You mean Mask to Mask did it? Nuh-uh. Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Mask to Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as, well, Mask to Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty. Mask to Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Mask to Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable ally. Damn, this guy was smart. Yeah. A guilty verdict? As an alibi? You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Huh. A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you! Would it be the card? Yeah, he's fucking crazy, double jeopardy and shit. Yeah. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you! Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice. It sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, Please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. October 14th, 11:58 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 5. Well, Sir Detective Atme. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atme, you were the one who... Ah! That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court... He's like a monkey. He's... What's the type of chimp that this is? This court finds the defendant Luke Atme... Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme. Accusation? You accuse Mask to Mask? That man is not Mask to Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. Whoa, what? Yeah, he looks like a chimp. Look at how his eyeliner, like, pops when he's mad. To be continued. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's save our progress. Okay. October 14th, 12:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then she's still alive inside your heart? Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true the detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. Ha ha ha! I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. October 14th, 12:21 p.m. District Court, Courtroom number 6. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. Oh boy. Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask to Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask to Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask? Of course. Very well then, Luke Atme. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks? Alright, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder, speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was stealing the urn as Mask to Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. A time at which the camera captured mask to mask was at the same time as the murder. How do you know that? It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Is it gonna be that the Amy statue wasn't there? So someone had to have moved it? Even the great mask to mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. I'm stealing the Ernest Mask to Mask just as I announced I would. Bro thinks he's Francisco with the fool shit. Yeah, you will never be Francisca von Karma! You will never be Francisca von Karma! I like to imagine Maya actually was like, Bro thinks he's being like Francisco with the fool shit! You will never be Francisca von Karma! And he's like, Lady von Karma. And she's like, no, don't even say her name! And Phoenix is like, wow, pretty protective of Francisca, aren't you? No, normal amounts! What? Never mind! Shut up! So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Mask to Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is. Well, what do you mean? Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Adme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask to Mask to create an alibi? Oh, what an interesting idea! Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? No? If Luke Adme was at KB Security during the murder, then the Mask to Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice! But right now I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what that guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm going to find it. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right! That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Adme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. The photograph contains no words, but in this case one turned out to be my witness. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here. Is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection!
He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved again that night. Oh! I mean, wears his stupid long nose. I guess the mask hides it or whatever. But, like, he moved the statue so that the photo would look the same. Yeah, it looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. The time in which the camera captured mask to mask, because, Adrian moved... Okay, so, the day of the crime is when the statue got there, and Adrian used the statue on the cart to cover up the paint splatter because she was embarrassed. So he had to move it away from the paint splatter so that it would look the same. The time in which the camera captured mask to mask was the same time as the murder. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. It looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask-to-mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. I was stealing the urn as mask-to-mask just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Okay, so I don't know what it wants me to do here, actually. Press the third statement. Okay. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here? Indeed it is. That very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lordly Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Caden Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse, and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? You bet there is! Are you implying that the picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place, and there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny? I find this fucking hilarious. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. We're not in Danganronpa, sir. Oh, dang it! But like all of the court music that I've heard from that game goes so hard. I know, right? I mean, the music in this game goes pretty hard. Yeah, I can totally shake ass to it. But the Danganronpa soundtrack seems to go way harder sometimes. What the fuck are you two talking about? Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. Peaches, 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 peaches. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? Miss Amy! The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Luke Atme, duh. Or do I present Luke or Mask to Mask? Yeah, Luke. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Atme. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? Strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at this graph! Luke Atme, you pretended to be Mask to Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this little lie exist? I mean, it would be the, huh? Oh. On the, I guess it's here? Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. Well, what do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to be at Lordly Taylor at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was this statue placed besides the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah! So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Wow, I've never heard that expression before. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Ah! Order! Order! Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? Well, what's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Yeah! Order! Order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Saxophone? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. Oh, the saxophone. Whoo! I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. It's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zvari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zvari. Very well then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed. It seemed that they had heard of my Zvarkling's reputation. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You'd better watch out too, Maya. The urn was placed in a box in the fire. It was then sent to the warehouse. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh, interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So, you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, Luke Adme, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days before. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Then no one entered the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey, Nick, if this photo's a fake, Detective Abby might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Not a lot to go on, is there? The detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination, that he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's only one thing that Atme stated very clearly, that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. I was unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. Oh. Speckled urn.
Objection!
Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask to Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask to Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? Truth be told, there's no way that Mask to Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. Ugh, you can't be serious. Oh, let me mute Discord for a minute. User settings. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, hold on. Settings. Sheet. Notifications. How do I turn on streamer mode again? Hold on. Whoop, 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 whoop. Boop, boop, boop. Where the fuck is streamer mode? Hold on. Where's my streamer mode? You just had it recently. What the fuck? Where the fuck did streamer mode go? What the hell? Oh wait, voice and video? Streaming. No. God damn it, Discord, what the fuck? Accessibility. Windows settings. Whatever. You just deal with the Discord sounds. And yet this calling card clearly mentions a paint pattern. The paint pattern, which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Poof. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? The Atme has fallen. I don't know. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask to Mask, and now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No, wait, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard. And let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting his second win. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Rondelete, as you say, He must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Kinda crazy how Godot is just a genuinely smart guy. Yeah! Like, he's the first prosecutor that's been, like, legit fucking good. Like, just good. No offense to Edgeworth, but, like, Edgeworth had a whole bunch of shit going on. Edgeworth was also good. But, like, Edgeworth was being tormented by the horrors. Godot, he's also tormented by the horrors, but he's less obvious about it. He's less right, come fix me about it. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, detective? Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Motive for murder. I, Luke Atme, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate mask to mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he has masked a mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. That death photo is so fucking crazy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Blackmail letter updated in the court record. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Motive for murder. Okay. Alright, Luke Atme had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. I will. Ah! After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Kane Bullard decided to investigate mask to mask and simply mistook who he was. Mistook? That's right, mistook, from the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake mask to mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Press harder. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for mask to mask? Don't you already know that? Zvari, take a look at this newspaper. Oh, that's the famous Terror of Amenon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. No, he's not ugly, he's a little cutie pie! The defendant. The victim clearly misread this article, and Zavari. He got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact masked to mask. I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring $50,000. And the handwriting is, without a doubt, the victim's? There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee? This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder... What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? What if it was meant for Mr. Atme in the first place? Oh my god! Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Sorry. KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. Kate Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was a thief. Here is a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually mask to mask? On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is mask to mask. Do you really think that story is going to hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Ronnie thinks he's mask to mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Huh. Well, Mr. Trite. Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought it was actually pretty convincing. Oh, wait. Oh, just... Godot voice. Ronnie doesn't... Ronnie really believes he is flying mask to mask. I thought he was actually pretty convincing. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kate Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Now that's just your imagination talking. Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that carefully applied reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story and better saved for another time. Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. So you're going to try to connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. Oh. I would not... Listen, if it... I'm glad I have the walkthrough up, because my ass would not have fucking caught this. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead.
Objection!
Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. I don't know where you get off talking about people getting off all the time. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Junior? That's crazy. Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. Colorblind ass! According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Emanon that Mask to Mask stole at all.
Objection.
And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Luke Atme. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case, and in the last case you recovered what was stolen, and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Ah! Order in the court. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage, if you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret, so just what was that identity? The guy behind the crimes. Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atme wanted so desperately to keep secret was his identity as a blackmailer? I mean, he was blackmailing him into being Mask to Mask. Yeah. Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Objection.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit that does sound a little odd. It's not odd, it's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Mask to Mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Shh! Silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear. Whole blackmail chain here. Yeah, they're all braiding each other's hair, but it's blackmail. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. Oh, I'll be hot and bitter. Woo! During the first crime, how did Luke Appy know that Ron DeLite was masked to mask? Newspaper clipping? I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron DeLite in his guard uniform. It seems that Mask to Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Mask to Mask was really Ron DeLite. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Mask to Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Why, how dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Mask to Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. Ace defective, more like. Holy shit, Romeo, that was actually really good. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why, you? How dare you even dare imply that one so smart and capable as I could ever fall so why is this big mouth of yours? All fools, I say, none of you can compare to my genius. You're just jealous, so goon, desecrate. So goon? Desecrate me, ace detective cannot handle blackmail, murder threats, I'll get away with it all. It's enough to make one laugh. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, please prepare yourself for Mr. Atme. Okay. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. Are you serious? The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. Well, what do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. Huh? You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. Well, what do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right! That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull... But... There's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was a KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way! Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright? This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Buller's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense can prove it? I can't prove it. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony... Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Mask to Mask. No! Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Mask to Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron DeLite will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence, and by then it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy? Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atlee will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No way! The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atlee's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. What? No, not this sprite! We haven't seen this one in a bit. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atlee, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today, and as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no more further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Godot, you bitch. Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atlee. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! Oh my god, I love her so much. That voice. No way. Mia Maya! Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Karain channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that, just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Oh my god! Bro! Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods would do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. But Mr. Godot, what are you... Very well then, Mr. Luke Atlee. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief! The last testimony. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zvari! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Wow, that was a hell of a fucking testimony. His testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course! But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Grr. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? It seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Good day, sir. Cup number 17, the last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find a contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Shit! Very well, then. Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Even pressing on any of them right now is apparently an instant game over. I literally only get to press one time. Indeed, it is true that I was not a lordly tailor. Oh, dude, let me just... Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Okay, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8. The victim would have left, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. How'd you know that, though? In the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Sorry, therefore all evidence points to that poor boy. Okay. How'd you know? Mr. Atmey, about this last remark.
Objection.
You still don't get it, do you, trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atmey, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atmey? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. Ooh, got him! I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as mask-to-mask when he went to the scene of the crime? Oh, yeah! That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Mask to Mask. So then enlighten us, how did you know about this piece of information? Well... Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Mask to Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one way, you say. Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Yeah, what a fucking surprise this is. Detective Atme, you saw Mask to Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Oh, earthquake? Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself! Here I am, the tragic clown! That's the same line you gave yesterday. What is bro doing, for real? But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Spampton moment. That's who his design's been reminding me of this whole time! Oh my god! What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask to Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! No, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict? I know, you never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but... I really am Mask to Mask! Oh. So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Mask to Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now? Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty, and Gumshoe throws the confetti! Really funny turn of events. This is how wife guys still win. boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am mask to mask after all. Hi, Donald and Donald, how you doing? Donald's like, I got to give Mr. Godot, 17 cups of coffee today. I got to be near him 17 times. And a couple more too, because, I'm doing pretty good. Donald's like, yeah, Donald's really smitten. October 14th, 3:35 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course! Well then, see you around. Mia. Yeah, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much! No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened. Come on, just be happy already! Maya, you've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as mask to mask to boot. But, in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KP Security, becoming mask to mask. I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KP Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. Oh, honey, she likes you, though! Honey! Oh, he thinks that she's just with him for the money. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became mask to mask? Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. Oh god, is it the vase? Is it the urn? Am I supposed to show the urn? Yeah. Okay, thank god. You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Get the walkthrough! I'm not fucking it up again! Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are! Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie! You're innocent! I'm so happy! Thank you, I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything to do with me anymore, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really mask to mask, either. Miss Delight, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? I love them! After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi? Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy, Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much! I'll never forget what you've done for us. Fuck, can I be their third? Me for real! Me for real! Bro, Romeo, we gotta fight over the spot, or it's gotta be a 4-person thing. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. Are you gonna pay me? You too, Nicky boy. Gulp. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you with another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya? No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you, never, ever! So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Oh my god! Pearl is the bar! Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together, but I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Oh, they're so cute! They're so cute! Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. And it's got cute, like, sort of cherry blossom-esque paint splotches now. It's decorative. I love them so much. Episode 2, The Stolen Turnabout, the end. Is Maya gonna work at a fucking maid cafe? No fucking way! This was so fucking good. Yeah, that was a really good episode. That was a really good episode. I kind of want to keep going. Hold on, let me check how charged my controller is. Hello, are you going to charge? I can't tell. Hold on. How can I check my... Oh yeah, it is charging. If I unplug it, what does it say? It says 1 bar. E. Okay. I might just stand closer to the TV while I play it. Let me just pull Twitch chat up on my phone and I can... and I can ban that bot. Is the weather okay, bro? Yeah, it's like completely fine. I wonder where Nova disappeared to. Probably having a seizure and or chillin'. Nova! Nova, if you're still alive! Give me a second, I'm gonna ban that bot. Nova, you are still alive, just struggling and chilling. That makes sense. Okay, let me set my phone up. Just on the corner. I'm just fully just standing in the middle of my room staring at my fucking TV screen. Because the charger for my controller is like literally like 6 inches long. So okay. Alright. Let's go. Recipe for turnabout. It's a piece of cake to bring it bringing. With it, the cake will end up crazy. Gotta do the cooking by the book. Then you'll have a break it down, bitch. Let me see you back it up. The ass down low and motherfucker up. Also, this episode, it's strange. I hope this is better than the last third trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. Is it Maya again? The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... God damn it, not again, Phoenix! I saw someone else there, a man, he's the real killer! Phoenix! Bro! Why won't anyone believe me? This one's a little rough around the edges, but it's so interesting. We just had your trial, bro, 5 years ago. Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, Your Honor. Right, Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned. Is this a dream sequence? What the fuck is going on? January 6th. Oh, God! Not January 6th, bro! What? What year is this one? Is this 2019 now? High pain, you chud. Who have sparkle in they coffee. Me for real. January 6th, huh? If this is 2019, it is officially 1 year. If this is 2019, in 1 year, on January 6th... In 1 year on January 6th, they'll blow up L'Manberg! And other notable things might maybe happen, I don't know. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I could take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be... Zvari, take on the world! Fuck, don't say her name, L'Manberg. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never! You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe? Happy New Year, Detective! Yeah, likewise. Now listen up, right? Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation! Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to... Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but, yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearlie? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? Yeah, no, yes, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Haha, guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Maya! Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see! Guys, I just DoorDashed teriyaki sauce, 2 monsters, and some marinara sauce so I could have chicken and rice without crying tonight. I'm proud of you for doing what you needed to do to take care of yourself. You're doing great and I love you! I love being in college and making decisions to save my body. Yeah, you're doing great and I love you! Hey, I want to see! Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. You didn't hit your head on a bar this time. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? What the fuck is going on here? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way! You don't mean... A phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Magazine clipping was added to the court record. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. Evil twin brother named Phoenix, wrong. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? He saw what happened to Edgeworth. He's talking about Edgeworth. Edgeworth mention! Edgeworth mention! But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we've got our first case in the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. Yeah, I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait till next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Evil Phoenix be like, I have never hit my head on the bar and I don't like men. I've never had any traumatic brain injuries in my life, and I only like women exclusively. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. Evil Phoenix is cishet, true, and he's some kind of TERF or something. He's like, I only like women, and I only exclusively like cis women. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? I guess we're talking. Hey, did you know that I'm a lawyer? I'm a defense attorney? So you still got that badge, I see. Huh? Well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I? Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep on being one for this long. You have to admit, you've had some close brushes with death because of your job. And I've had some close brushes with death because of your job. Remember when I got fucking kidnapped? Because of you? What? That wasn't because of me. That was because of fucking Matt on Guard's bitch ass. Yeah, but he had Killer kidnap me so that, like, you would represent him and get him declared innocent. And what happened? You got rescued. You're fine. Yeah, I'm totally fine except for the psychological scars. Thanks for reminding me, you asshole. You brought it up. Anyway, I fail to see how being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people. Can I present this to her? I can't believe you've got an impersonator. I can't either. Sigh. Oh, but look on the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them. This isn't funny, Maya. It's not just an impersonation. This guy stole my identity. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. And someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result. Guess you should have gone into showbiz, huh, Nick? I will never understand how your mind works, Maya. I love how normal the music is right now. Yeah, our silly, goofy fun time. How's Charlie doing? Charlie, a quite decorative plant. He's sort of a keepsake, something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella. And the poster? An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently and said she cried all night too, which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. I know we already got that dialogue, but it's just very sweet. Look at the music is so cheery, and Maya's making her, like, extremely sad puppy face. I guess we're going down to the detention center. January 6th. Oh god, I'm gonna get jump scared every time I see it. Detention center visitors room. Guys, the DoorDash is here. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. January 6th, detention center visitors room. This is so nerve-wracking waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you Wait, is it Maggie? Is it Maggie? How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Yeah, are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Yeah. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time, in the trial case of the last game. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. And he was kind of, like, way older than her, because the first game had a whole weird thing about age gap relationships. Or the second game had this whole thing about age gap relationships being fine and normal. Her little bird face. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quid? Oh, sure, very funny! After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind! What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I won't let the whole world keep me down, sir. Oh, Maggie. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. She's getting a bag, man, can't judge. Yeah, I like that they don't say, like, maid. It doesn't seem like they're saying it's a maid cafe, because when this was localized, Americans would not know what a maid cafe was at all. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. A French restaurant. Dude, just wait. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Très Bien. Très Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw... And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course! A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright! Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. So what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. Momo's playing with me right now. Everyone say hello to my son. My godson! Hi, Momo! Hello, Motor Oil, my godson, hello! Hello, Motor Oil, little guy, Motor Oil. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. He's so happy right now. Yay! I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Uh-oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well-built like the victim, really. Hey, did you know that I'm a lawyer? I'm a defense attorney? That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a second. Ah! Chomp. She bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks, too. I can see that. I just wish I could remember if that means it's real or fake. Ugh, I said it was real. Oh, yeah. I need to ask you about this. Hey! This article's about my case! Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir! It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Arrgh! Hey, Maggie! Was my evil double AM here? Too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, sigh. It would have been so cool. I thought she just aided it entirely. No more badge. That'd be so fucking funny. Ronald, you have... She's choking on my attorney's badge. Ronald, you have to... Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta do my job. And he, like, gives her the Heimlich. She's like... Okay, I think that means it's real. Maya learns how to speak Pig Latin just for this case, my headcanon. Yeah. Enix Fae! It was the Enix Fae! And the Ayame! Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? Yes. If all someone has is spiky hair and a blue suit with a red tie, I'm like, that's a Phoenix Wright cosplayer. I don't need anything else. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. What if Evil Phoenix had a comically large mustache and monocle? I need spiky hair, blue suit, and a pop tab as a badge. Mr. Wright, do you think that it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. OCD queen. True. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Bah! Jin Eop is gonna really pay for this! What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get Jin Eop for you. Thank you. Oh, and I'll tell you where Trey Bien is, then. Right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick, let's go check out the restaurant and eat his food. Okay, nothing else to talk to her about? On the move, then, to Trey Bien. Oh. Okay. Another tornado warning. Give me 2 seconds to check the radar again. I'm getting war flashbacks already. Is it that bad? Bro, don't make me like dread this case already. Oh, we're getting a little fucking bit of thunder. Let me check on AccuWeather too. Goddamn, how far do you have to zoom in to see my goddamn town? We're not getting, like, any weather where I'm at. I don't know why it keeps fucking coming with tornado warnings. Is there gonna be the obligatory creepy pedophile guy? It's just the next character you meet is a handful. Oh boy. Nova, you've got me dreading it a little bit. Weird-ass weather app overreaction per usual. Yeah, but I wasn't just getting it on the weather app, I was getting it as a legitimate warning on my phone. Holy shit, this place is pink. April, May would fit right in here. Très bien. January 6th. Wow, look at this place! Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. If it's there, and you can take it, then it's free! Phoenix, there's a fucking crime scene. Yeah, I suppose we can. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe? Did they fucking doodle? Did they fucking doodle mask to mask? Phoenix never experiencing small businesses because he's too poor to afford going out often, so he thinks no business throughout the day is bad. $100,000 maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. Y'all are so fucking stupid sometimes. I love y'all, but like, come on. Duh? This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Sports paper added to the court record. I did not think that the magazine rack was actually going to be relevant. A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which it is since I don't know Jacques about French. That's funny! These games need to stop being funny. Stop it, stop it. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. This place is so cute. For real, this looks like somewhere I would make in Animal Crossing. Actually, this looks like the little cafe that I did make in Animal Crossing. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. He's like, I'm not gay. I'm not a Sorry, I shouldn't say that on the Twitch. Shit. Oh my god! I'm gonna have to mute that part of the fucking VOD. Shit. Oops. I'm gay! I'm gay and happy and in love! I fear they hate gay people. No! I'm gay and in love. Don't worry. Guys, Twitch, listen. I'm one. Maya voice. Gasp! I didn't know you were homophobic, Nick. Shit. I don't know what to do when I accidentally say that on stream. Fuck. I'm gonna sit back down. Being in a different environment made me fucking forget what I was doing. I was like, in my brain, I was just on call with you guys. I need to sit back down so I remember where I'm at. Pearl's in the background. Nick, this is unacceptable! Oh my god. I'm having imaginary Maya and Pearls judge me for fucking making silly funnies. No, but like, it's legitimately not allowed on Twitch, I don't think, so I need to fucking... I'm gonna have to edit this one. Let me just, where's the stream marker? I'm gonna just have to mark this on the VOD. Okay, there we go. Bruh. Okay. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. I love you, Maya. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Maya, I know you. And why can I picture you doing just that? Maya, don't. Maya, don't. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Interesting. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that! Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. I love you, Phoenix. Okay, wait, wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow, let me see. Huh? It's not white, it's not even snowing. Gotcha. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Maya just starts ripping the fabric from the walls just to get enough for a new dress. Headcanon, she hand sews her clothes. So true. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to look at. I think that's... I mean... It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic? Yeah, I'd look stunning in some Parisian fashion. We found that sports paper behind this magazine rack earlier. I'd better try to find out everything I can about it. Okay, well, I think that's literally it. Giselle from Enchanted. So true! God, I love that movie so much. Can I present anything to her? Oh, a sports paper! Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no! I found this paper in the magazine rack at Très Bien. Really? That's strange. Très Bien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Corain, or the Spirit of Song, or even Maya's theme. Were those actual songs from the soundtrack? Wait. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right! So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think they actually are songs from the... Oh my god, that's so funny. I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Okay, I guess we go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Gasp! Everybody shut the fuck up! Nothing matters except that pink bitch! It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. I guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Hi, Kenneth. Hi, Chief. Who is this? Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. It's national? Wow, the Blue Badger got a distaff counterpart. Even police mascots aren't immune to the Miss Pac-Man effect. It's a national symbol now. The Blue Badger's moved up in the world so much. So, what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yep, Meet the Pink Badger. So one's called Blue and the other's called Pink, but they're both called Badger? You got it, they're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it, that's marriage for you. Oh, Chief, do you want to talk about something? Absolutely not. My marriage is fine, don't even worry about it, okay? Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Japanifornia National Police mascot confirmed. Yeah! Anyway, how you doing, Chief? This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Mask to Mask turned up at the bank? What's he doing? Hands up, you scalawags. You're under arrest. Hey, that's our job. Looks like Ron Delight's opted for a new career. He's still doing crimes! Let's fucking go! Oh, the Blue Badger's just kinky, guys. Don't worry. The Pink Badger's okay. The Pink Badger doms. Quit surfing the net, Chief! Sorry, I was just, Things feel pretty tense in here. Do we go back to the detention center and then move to Très Bien? Now we're here, okay. January 6th, Très Bien. Ooh la la, bonjour, welcome to La Très Bien. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Bienvenue, welcome to my petite restaurante. Oh, I love him. I think I'm supposed to be unsettled. He's just cunt. What is exactly the, what is the, welcome to gay. Welcome to 2004 gay people, I guess. Huh? B Avenue? Oh no, my petite tulip. Huh? Me? Look at this face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of La Neroli and La Roe is my personal recommendation. I'm meaning later on in the case, Okay. You forgot the order of when things happened? Listen, I don't know what his deal is, but I love him. If he turns out to be a bad guy, I will be so disappointed. You think I need what? Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to the bath water and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Oh, my essential oil peddling bestie. She's just a crystal girly, okay? Really? And for la monsieur? Who? Me? Look at that face, like a puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot. And maybe a hint of oui. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. My bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix, right? No? Yes, you know me? Oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Oh, so like actually gay. Huh. Sells essential oils, by the way. Shut up, you stole my joke. So he's like actually gay. Okay. Alright, Ace Attorney, you know what? Oh, for real! You know, this is like extremely stereotypical and maybe a little bit problematic, but at this point, she's my queen. I love her! I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Jin Eop. Looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Jin Eop's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong Enchanté. Oh, I love! So, what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? No, très bien is français. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lot of Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So, you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for la moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. Phoenix, you could use the money, let's be real. I am the chef, I am the manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner of the aromatherapy. La art of soothing the soul with its delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. Phoenix, strip and put on the maid outfit now. Get in the maid dress! More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one. La old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? My, oui, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here, he saw it too. But he said the same things, that there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Guys, I yearn to show the official art of this case. It's so... Yeah? Once we're done with the case, for sure, send it in Discord. My, mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove this, no? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose? My bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Humph, now who's the one making stuff up? I'm an attorney? Please, monsieur, there's no need to show me that. You are Mon Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. I think I can imagine how you formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oui, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant? Looks like Jin Eop is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn, but your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oui, oui, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I say for my kitchen. Okay. So, did laundry, what did I miss? Canon gay character! Canon gay character! No, he's not a creep! But apparently the fake Phoenix flirted with him. I love him, he's my queen. He's gay, thank God. Oh, 2004. Oh, last game, the way you used the word metrosexual. Oh, 2000s depictions of gay people. Oh, I love you so much. Oh, that's why it's all pink here? Ah! The porn on my computer of those two, I've read some things and they're interesting. Which two? Oh, the guy and this guy? The fake Phoenix and Armstrong? Really? How much is there? Show me that AO3 tag right now. I won't look at it to avoid spoilers this time, but I'm interested. Okay. My God, I have to... I have to search something after this chapter? Yeah. Okay. I don't think we have anything else to talk to him about. Hold on, let me... We're using the walkthrough. I don't want to waste time. Oh, I forgot. I keep fucking forgetting you can present people's profiles. God, what do you think of Godot? About this? Felicitations, my Kese? Ah, je no comprehend. Nick, don't just make something up. Okay, that's on me. I didn't get the chance to present Godot's profile to Ron, unfortunately. What do you think of Gumshoe? About this. Oh, okay. He's just gonna say it's the same thing. What about Mia? Mon Dieu, what beauty! That's my sister! Oh, he actually says something. Ah, oui, another delight. But you have a certain je ne sais quoi that I do not sense from your sister. I do? So throw your head high, thrust out your feminine features. Do not lose heart, my fille. You are a woman extraordinaire. Do I look like I need cheering up or something? By the way, my theory is that Godot makes him blush. For sure! What about Maya? What do you think of Maya? Oh la la, you have such a pretty smile, my petit tulip. Who, me? Oui, la smile is the most important thing for us girls, n'est-ce pas? Maya, my non-binary queen / agender. She's diva-ing out! Us girls? Yes! Us girls! Oh! My diva, my diva, my diva, my diva, I bow! Oh my God! Sure! If you want the job here, it is yours, precious! Oh, that's why oh my God, is Maya gonna get a job here? I want it so bad! What about yourself? It is hard to imagine, I know, but I was an apprentice for 5 years in, like, gay Paris? Wow, in Paris? It was something my chef there said to me that made me decide to open my own restaurant. What was it? That awful man said to me, you must train for another 10 years? Oh, it was such a shock. Unexpected. But you would have to be a fool to do this, no? Gay Paris. Gay Paris! Everybody give it up for Gay Paris. Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oui, she was la suspect in la murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true, and natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was la prime suspect, after some things like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info, stat. Okay. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. It is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Psyche locks. 3? Psyche locks? No way, what are we going to do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the? What's wrong? The Magatama, it's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the psyche locks. Huh. What the fuck? Of fucking course her boss knows about her prior felony conviction, lawyer man. You know, the lack of jobs available for people with a criminal history. Eating Phoenix right, wringing him between my two hands. Real. But also, what the fuck? He fucking aided it again? Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong? Could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves? Huh? Him? The old man spends all of his time dans la park? Park? Oh, a park? What park's that? Behind the restaurant that is called Vitamin Square? Thank you! Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick! Okay, hold on. I guess we're going to Vitamin Square. Oh, that's why it's called Vitamin Square. You're going to fucking love Vitamin Square. It's so cute! The pigeons! Let's go Fruitland! Fruitland for some fruits. Am I right, Phoenix and Maya? My laptop fucking crashed. No! RIP. It's okay, I'm back, but my laptop wants me dead. Literally so homophobic. Just like me, I guess. I don't know, man. Fuck. I'm gonna have to, like, download this VOD immediately and, like, put it straight in CapCut and then re-upload it. No, but I have to record the fucking chat. God damn it. Fuck, dude. Shit. You're so funny, dude, my god. Listen! I didn't mean to say it, I was too excited. I was too excited to call Phoenix a slur. Oh. January 6th, Vitamin Square. So this is Vitamin Square. Wait, hold on. I need to look something up real quick. Shit, I didn't type anything in. God damn it. Fuck, dude! It's not allowed even. Yo, is this the slur convention? Fuck! Shit, okay. Okay, let's figure this out together. Okay. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to download the bare text of chat and just download the stream right away. Listen. Okay. It'll be okay, dude, I promise. I just don't want to get, like, a strike against my fucking channel. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm gay and I'm used to saying it. I got too relaxed. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick! That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? Maybe we should do a censor button, thoughts/feelings. It's kind of hard to do a censor button, like, live, if I already said it. Like, maybe in future, but, like, I think I should just stick to not saying it. No, I know, I mean for the future. Listen, I feel like it'd be kind of, like, eventually, maybe, for the funnies, but, like, I think that I should just probably not say slurs, even if they apply to me. I can read Homestuck authentically on my own time. Sorry, I just remembered the thing in Homestuck where Karkat calls Vriska a hag, but with an F, and then he's like, not like that actually means anything anywhere, but, like, if it did, I bet it would be really funny and insulting. Because that's not, like, a slur on their planet? That's not, like, a thing. Their planet doesn't have hang-ups about sexuality. Everyone is like bi/pansexual all the time, for the most part. Like, they don't have discrimination based on that. I mean, they kind of do, but, like, also, it's mostly about, like, quadrants, not, like, the gender of the person that you're with. Like, they just don't have that. So, he just... Anyway... Okay, no more Homestuck. That's an impossible task for me, I'm not gonna lie. Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons! Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them, he's throwing seeds at them. Oh, Lord. Ugh. My grumpiness threat level has been increased to red. Excuse me? Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. No, the birdies! Go on, eat this! Sigh. Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do, Maggie. Maggie, the waitress at Très Bien?
Ka! It's a disgrace, I tell you, an utter disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty?
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Très Bien a lot?
Humph, that miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Très Bien is a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want a real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
Ka! It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
Why does his nose move like that? His nose makes me upset. Yeah, we live in Japanifornia, sir.
This is Japanifornia, sir.
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Ha ha! Take that!
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan! You'd better find it or else! If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. My attorney badge? Excuse me, sir, could I just ask you about this? Sir?
Here you go, boy! How does some pigeon feed sound to you?
This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not getting anything. What if I show him Maggie's profile? Excuse me, sir, could I just ask you about this? Nope. I'm not getting anything out of him. Examine? Oh. Ooh, there's a magazine here! It's a magazine full of job listings.
You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away.
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
Ka! That's none of your business!
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back!
Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. That's so fucking funny. Dude, I'd kill for an orange slice chair or table. Yeah, for real.
Hey, that's mine!
I like strawberry furniture. I think it's cute. Girly Pop, stop telling me about a fucking tornado warning. I don't believe you. Because a warning is like, there is a tornado. That's not even a watch. I used to love sandboxes like this. You wouldn't believe. I mean, I see lightning out the window, but like... Really? You? Sure, finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back when. You want them? No. Little pretty white bird. Hey, look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them, too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. They're the same thing, Phoenix. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. No, I think she's fair. I think she's valid. This place is so fruity! I'm gonna screenshot that one. It's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Oh yeah? Red, huh? My voice. Are you pigeon racist, Nick? Nick, quit being pigeon racist! Your prejudice is astounding to me! What? No, Nick, first you're homophobic, and then you're racist! No, Then that apple slide is perfect for you! And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on! Don't be a stick in the mud! Slide down on it a few times! Go on! Woo! No way! I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too. Okay. Is there anything else of note here? Looking at this orange reminds me... Of what? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. You don't have to tell me twice. Because we know that Phoenix has a tendency to get sick. Can I show you the job listing thing? Mademoiselle? Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick! Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Oh, I love... January 6th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. And move to the Criminal Affairs Department. January 6th, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Oh, I forgot. He's really close with Maggie and cares about her a lot. Aww. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh, yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now, listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... yes? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. You got it? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Maggie X Gumshoe for life. I love them. Oh, wait, do people ship them? How old is Gumshoe? Hold on. He's 32 and she's 23. It's not the worst, but it's not the best either. It's not, you know, she's an adult. She's like an adult, you know, not like a baby adult, like a 19-year-old or some shit. Basically the same age as the last guy she was with. He was 37, I think? I'm listening, Nova, I'm listening, I'll hear you out. It's the vibes. I like them as a sort of, like, mentor, like, they're friends to me. I don't know. I think it's a ship that's not for me. No judging other people for it, but I think it's not for me. The real ship is Gumshoe X me. Yeah, exactly. We're shipping Gumshoe x Romeo, I guess. Maggie needed an anchor of good luck, Gumshoe kissing her on the forehead and somehow evades prison for tax evasion. This is the thing, they can do that as friends. Like, I don't like, it just doesn't vibe for me, them, like, dating. Like, I don't know. I like the idea of them being buddies. Like, him really caring about her, but, like, you gotta let them cook, trust. I don't think it's gonna cook for me, dog. I think that they can be just as close and not date, and not kiss on the mouth. I think they can really care about each other and not kiss on the mouth. I mean, they could be friends and still kiss on the mouth. I just don't like the idea of them kissing on the mouth. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her... it wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was a boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I guess. I'm not a fan of it, though. I don't like her or anything. I was... Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. I do like Phoenix gossiping about it. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it? Sure. Not a fan of what's in the pot, though. I mean, they literally, like, I don't know. It's not my thing. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg, he was a computer programmer. He kind of looks like an alternate version of Phoenix, honestly, like in the face. I see a programmer. Yeah, palindrome name. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef, said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in a trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh, yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir! But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece, too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Trebien didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. We got a Phantom Phoenix over here. Yeah. Okay. Present this. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Très Bien. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bama. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bama. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Yeah, it's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this'll turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain, really. Phoenix would never insult his intelligence this much, by the way. He's so meanies in this game. He insulted Gumshoe a lot in Rise from the Ashes, too, which I think was made around the same time. Maybe this guy is the fake Phoenix? The guy who is being mean to Gumshoe and Larry? Yeah, absolutely. Plot twist. Yeah. Is that thing real, pal? Why does everyone keep asking me that? I wonder what this phony of yours is like. He had Maggie found guilty of murder, doesn't that tell you? I've got to track this creep down. Anything to say about Mia? She cross-examined me once, you know. What? Mia did? Yeah, that was us, the big guns locking horns. Witness versus lawyer. It was a battle of cunning tactics and tricks. But the witness isn't supposed to play any tricks. I can't believe she's gone. Oh, that's really sweet. Hey, so how come she's not with you today? She's working down at the restaurant right now. Working, huh? Yeah, it's tough being broke, I would know. Okay. Next time I see her, I'll show her how to make the world's best instant noodles. We low earners have to stick together, it's the only way. Class consciousness, Gumshoe! He still remembers Mia. Yeah! Gumshoe in a maid dress when? Did I already write that down as something to draw? Gumshoe maid dress, it's already on there, and before we even got to a maid dress game, too. Gumshoe's in the union. Yes! Why is he shaking my hand with such enthusiasm? Class consciousness, class solidarity, Phoenix! And what do you make of, Armstrong? The chef at Très Bien, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of what toxins? Then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Oh, my gender-ambiguous queen! Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. He's not my type. He's not my type. Gay. For real. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, and I didn't mean it like... I meant... Yeah. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have. But I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? Wild to write him as being bad with words when, like, canonically he's, like, the one who comforts Edgeworth. Or at least he's the one who fusses about Edgeworth. Anyway, so what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Très Bien? It's, kinda hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Trebian and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Trebian than report back to Gumshoe. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Go back to Trebian. Okay. Boom. And boom. January 6th, Trebian. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, hello. What the hell? She looks like a completely different art style. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome, B Avenue. Oh, welcome, B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya. Well, how do I look? Okay, I didn't see her. What? Welcome to the evil altars. Oh my god, there's an evil Maya too? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice-looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra-cute waitress! Check out my gimme a tip smile! Eee! Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? Yeah, it's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass. Twin Towers! Twin Towers? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can! Come on, Nick! It's not every day I get to be a waitress! I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, a lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift! I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's getting really into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? I'm never, ever getting health insurance, dog! Tomodachi Life living the dream in 2 hours? No way, bro! That's so fucking crazy. You excited? Hey, wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa! A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks? Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving! Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered, I've got to clean the toilets! Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Travian lunch special added to the court record. Cost $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. I love them. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct a search in the kitchen myself. Oh, even the kitchen is cute! Instead of cooking, he uses motor oil. Sorry, Momo. January 6th, Trebian Kitchen. And here it is, the famous Trebian Kitchen! It's my first time in here too, actually. There is a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop! Okay. First off, what are these? What's this? Looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow! Look at all these little bottles! Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Huh. 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 Drink it, Phoenix. It's just nail polish. Get poisoned, idiot. Again. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool, read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film, the coffee still undrunk, sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning, the foolish cocktail so delicious, take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do, I must lie to you, I must. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. Wow, not suspicious at all. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Yeah! Ah, look, right there on the counter. My Magatama, what's it doing here? What indeed? Magatama put it in a pocket. What the hell? And look at these knives, they look really sharp. I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. Yeah, but they absolutely get, like, super dirty. Like, that's not food safety. Like, maybe it's no wonder that the chef that he trained under said it would take him 10 more years. That's like Am I back? Are we back? We're back, right? Hello? Solar, you're back, yay. Yeah, I turned on the thing where you have like a minute and a half to get your stream back online. Yeah. Let me just check something real quick. Yeah, okay. Cool beans. Stream manager. Yeah, it is storming outside, but, like, I think it's fine. Me when the internet explodes. Did it go down for you, too? Okay, let's move to Trebien. Not for long, just for a sec. Yeah. Let's go to Vitamin Square. Ooh, cute little bike! January 6th, Vitamin Square. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Holy fuck. Hey, what do you think you's doing with my bike? No, I was just... Whoa! You's been messing with my new ride, is that what you's been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model? Whoa, you's gonna pay for this? It wasn't me, it was just passing by. Then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? Or you's gonna pay, you catch my drift? No, wait a sec, I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, eh? I oughta beat you so hard it'll feel like yous was smooching the express train. Phoenix wrong! It's him! Uh-oh. Yous better watch your back. This ain't over. Also, the Ace Attorney trend of making the bad guy one of the only non-white people in the whole game continues! Yay! Yay. Evil altar. Stop having your tongue out, bro. Put it away. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay! Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What did you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Gwa! Hold on. Gotta do my math. Okay. This doesn't have much longer, right? It really can't have much longer to it, right? Phoenix Wright. You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only! I do love his fangs, though. Me too. Classic colorism moment, unfortunately. You get why I was concerned. Yeah. Bro's red. Yikes. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise! He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me! Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Pathetic. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time, then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that. Okay. We needed the Magatama. I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide, but what could it be? Okay. I guess we just... Hi, Maya. Go back to the Criminal Affairs Department? Oh, okay. Hi, I love you. Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Let me text you something. Just said Paulo when I meant to say Clavier. I'm never living this down. I'm so fucking tired. Listen. Ah. Okay, I like ye my partner. I like ye them normal amounts, and also, hey dude, can't you save? Yeah, but we're almost done, I think. Yeah, we're almost done. And then I can save. I mean, I can save at any point, but I want to get done with this and then save. Okay. Okay. If you press options, you can stop if you need to rest. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying goodnight to beloved. Sorry that it's taking so long. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're Gucci. We're good. January 6th Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. It must be in the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about that. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Sports paper refiled in the court record. M.C. Bama. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. This? You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect John Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Trebian, pal? Yes. So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. My god, bro, yeah. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Jean's loan contract added to the court record. Okay. Okay. To the detention center, to Trebian, and to Vitamin Square. And let's do this. I'm not used to the Magatama not being next to the badge. I don't like it. Put it back. Trebian regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? Well, what do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. Food at Trebian is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. 'Cause job listings. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... so what? Someone's looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javicino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Trebian. And I know this because this. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Trebian. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Trebian is... Is it Maggie? Well, what are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Trebian. Gah! Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Gah! But I don't recognize that face. And you are probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Gulp! That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. Oh, yep, here's the obligatory creep guy. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word, stop saying waitress, stop it. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because the servant girl punished me, locked me up. Really? That's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. Listen, I have a situationship, okay? You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that! I have a name, you know, boy, so show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Gladly, I will lock you up. Yeah, me too, man. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. Young ones like you young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word, shipping him with Old Bag, honestly. I won't tell you anything more! This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. Humph! I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Motherfucker! Oh. I know what I have to do now. Uh-oh, this is gonna feel awful. Old Bag X this guy would be low-key funny. Yeah. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch! Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Oh no. Oh yeah. Sir? Humph, you again. Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. I hate this. I don't want to feed Maya to the wolves. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Gah! Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? Ugh, we were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon, Gah, this feels so gross. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Oh, God. Is it gonna be Mia? Oh, no, this feels awful. I don't want to be using Maya's... Mia, don't do this shit, girl. Oh, no. Oh, no. Awful. Mia?
Well,
If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you.
awful! Yes, yes, yes. Of course, certainly, I'm Victor Kudo.
Even from beyond the grave, wow. About the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino?
Yes, I will possess my younger sister so that she can seduce an old man. She would not fucking do that. She would not fucking do that! This game is bad, actually, I think. This game might be bad, guys. It's like he's a different person.
It was quite a shock even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see.
And was the customer alone? Please, God, I'm holding out hope.
Definitely, he was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Arrgh," and then he collapsed dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you?
I swear this might be good.
I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know, hee.
He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. And it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Très Bien?
Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story. London's in England, not France.
Oh, yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much, I can't take it. I want France.
Ha 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 ha. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Sigh. You visit Très Bien a lot, don't you?
Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right, that man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this.
Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
From his customers?
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
A haiku?
A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Victor Kudo.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Ugh. January 6th, Très Bien. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. It was really hard to look at it. Look, what exactly did we get here? We got a little haiku that the old guy wrote, saying that the chef is an ex-convict. And he said that the chef steals stuff, which explains why the Magatama was missing from our pocket. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me, Mr. Armstrong had a psyche locker 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course! Maggie's motive. Well, what is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Oh Lord, I will confess everything, just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had the lottery ticket? For $500,000? $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... It disappeared? The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie? They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket? Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My lord! You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed everything I have to know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. You, bitch. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Ah! Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Ma porco moi, why? You have no evidence? I am not masked the mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. My fucking Magatama! Oui, perhaps duck would be nice, a terrine maybe? Sorry? I was just thinking about my lunch menu, terrine de canard, what do you think? That sounds lovely. Alors, au revoir, monsieur. I must go buy the ingredients. Yes, my evidence is a bit of a lame duck. I am not masked to mask. Okay, hold on. Present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Oh! This. You stole my fucking Magatama, but I guess that doesn't matter. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur. You know me so well. I adore poems. God damn it. Fuck. 29. 33. Okay, let me fucking snooze my goddamn alarms. Even more. Okay. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Le mensonge, you are the liar! You deny it? Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. Is this when I present the Magatama? It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. Well, what is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur, a timid little girl. My queen, I can't lie. I love her. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, it was $500,000. My no, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Diva out. For real? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Unlock successful. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece? Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think? All of a sudden he exploded? Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? He had all of his tickets spread out on the table? I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee? No, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? La victim collapsed and Maggie passed out? I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. But only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take a ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. My fear. It was not... That's enough. Huh? Ah! That's enough. Mr. Godot! Hi, forward-facing Godot. Hi! Oh my god, Doe. I know! Hi, Godot. Hi! What in the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Ugh, the teethers! Oh, when he gets the teethers out. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am not Airhead, no, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite, he did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you two, time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Looks like we won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway, we can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. I hate Godot because he is just that guy. No one else is doing it like him. For real, dog. Oh, he's that bitch, dude. And he's so yummy while he's doing it. Ugh. We got to an end point. Let's fucking go. I think, okay, hold on. Before I end stream, I don't know if it's gonna like auto moderate or something. I'm just gonna look up Twitch chat downloader. Okay. Okay. Cool beans. So I'll be able to download the chat. Like, immediately once I download the VOD, or once I stop the stream. And then I can just download the VOD and delete it from the actual VODs page so I can censor some things. Okay. Well, like nothing ever happened. Well, thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for being here for me saying a fucking slur twice. What's up, Slur Nation? No, I don't think I want to say that, actually. Fuck. Okay. We're just gonna end stream like nothing ever happened. Thanks for coming out, you guys, for 6 fucking hours. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Bye-bye. I hope you guys have a good night. Bye.